I'm not sure I even need to explain what we're playing. Roblox. Yes! The most advanced Roblox game on the platform. We gotta go save all our friends. I'll be inside you next weekend. Oh, yeah, you off to, Disney. Bring it. Exciting times. Right, and we're gonna go to Martha's Rest first.
Clive! Anything catch your eye?
This the tower, Destiny, oh, essentially, this is Final Fantasy the Tower. I kind of miss OG Destiny, you know.
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue, and there's no telling when they might be back. You'd best keep that sword handy, Sid.
FF, whichever one is the MMO. Well, there's 11, which was like 2001, or 14, which is the current one. I'll text you every morning with good morning. It will actually be the morning.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit.
Fine.
There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer.
We finished the
Now,
fight.
where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
It is actually the morning. My clock reads 9 AM right now.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
If they ain't clawing at the gates, they're climbing up the cliffs near the lift. The lads are doing what they can to keep them out, but unlike the Akashic, they need sleep.
Well, Greenwich Mean Time is the world standard of time. That's where it all is plus or minus from. And Greenwich is in the UK. So I'd say that actually it's 2 in the afternoon.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them lot.
You world runs on a UTC. No, I know, but GMT was the first established basis. So fuck that shit. It all goes back to the British Empire. Like everything. Ah, crap, not another finish the fight. I can't wait 5 years from now for 16 points.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Woo! We're gonna charge this up as high as it can go. It might take us forever, but we're gonna do it. Honestly, it doesn't matter what time zone it is because I will be tired in it. Oh no! I feel that on an existential level. Easy, easy, easy. So are you doing admin, Panda, or are you at work? You can't be at work. Stupid question. Ignore me.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this
None
place,
of the latter. Oh.
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions.
Actually
We're
finished
with the
it. Oh,
Guardians
nice.
of the Flame.
Oh, wow.
Wade's men. But how did you come to be here?
For real.
Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
We will join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell, the Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Rather, trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Yes, they are.
Damn it all.
We'll worry about.
Yeah, I wanted to move on. Bill wanted to move on for a few months now, and I've had enough, so I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fuck that job. What job? Gigs will keep me going for a bit. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But I haven't actually stopped since Dad passed away yet. Just needed some time before my head exploded. Yeah, that makes sense, mate. That makes sense. I get that. And I know that, you know, building was never something you were particularly impassioned about. But, oh. If say you've got no ideas, you're just not even bothering thinking at the minute, just gonna take the break and then, you know,
Then Martha.
You look after everyone here.
see what comes.
If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now. The lift can only carry a few at a time. If those Akashic get as far as the cliff, Wade's men will have nowhere to run.
It looked like the Guardians were going as quick as they could, but without any injured. They might make it to the cliff. Or they might not.
I got taken on to take on the office side of the job, then look what happened. I know you did, I know that was the initial plan. I had dirty clothes and I had guts on my hands. I'm too pretty for that. Now ain't that true?
Mad dogs. The law of them.
I did like 3 days on a site with you, with your lot. And it just was not for me. Nice enough bunch, don't get me wrong.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
My knees are fucked and I have the back of a 50-year-old and I can go out and earn the same money I do all week and 2 nights singing. Which I'd rather do. Oh yeah, that's... yeah, absolutely, mate.
So Wade.
Especially if it's coming at the expense of your physical health. Fuck that
Lord
shit.
Rosfield, if you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help.
Plus you are very good at
By
the
the looks
singing,
of it.
that singing lark.
We thought we could sneak by them, but we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it!
And
We
mental
need to
health.
get the
Yeah,
machine.
absolutely. If
Do you
it's
think
getting
you
you
can hold them
down, it just
We
isn't
can
worth
certainly
it, man.
try.
Especially if you can afford to do something
You with
else.
us, Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
So is RGLV donezo, or is Billy gonna continue it at some point?
Let's try.
Ah, you bitch. Done, buddy, as of yesterday. Fair enough. It's a shame, but again, I mean, it's a shame that that name's gone. But, like I say, if it comes at the expense of everything else.
Soil and stone!
Fucking balls.
Nice try.
Flare breath fucking sucks. I'm sure there's a trophy for dodging 3 in a row. Maybe not. Ah, I didn't see it. I just want to be able to wake up on a Monday and be like, yay, it's Monday, not for fuck's sake. Yeah. I appreciate that, man. Oh, fan, happy public holiday weekend. Oh! Yes, happy public holiday weekend, whichever one it is. Is it Labor Day? I don't know many of them. President's Day? It's when all the ladies have babies.
Is anyone hurt?
Yeah, Labor Day was my first thought, but that's the one that I'm
And yet
most
again,
aware
you've
of.
pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down East Pool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Always.
Jill and I
Thanks.
will make
Happy
things
Labour
cool.
Day.
You'll need to move the injured without
You're
us.
welcome.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
What is Labour Day? What is it in, you know, celebration of? The only country that has a public holiday for celebrating everybody working. We all have jobs to celebrate after. Yes, I know that the UK has one of the lowest numbers of public holiday days off in the Western world.
What are you after?
That is something I'm aware of. In honour of everyone working, nobody works today. Fair enough. That's genuinely
That all, is it?
a nice thing. Well done, America. You did something good. Let's get some decent fucking abilities here, please. What does mastering you do? Increases maximum level of the flare to level 4. Yes, please. Flare breath sucked. I assume this gets us more orbs. I kind of want one of these back, if I'm being real. So let's master Thunderstorm and equip it to here. Excellent. That's basically it. But in the US, the average amount of holiday time off you get is about 2 weeks. In the UK, it's oh no, I know that the
Fiends try to climb the walls here.
like contracted hours off. Yeah, it's much better over
Founder
here.
knows where they're going to show their ugly faces next.
And we are much better on maternity leave and paternity leave. Fucking goblins, mate.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Oh, you bitch. There we go. Get fucked, you little bastards. You gonna try and peck me, please? Oh, you little bitch. You got blood in your hair, Clive.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Nah.
Only the first round to wait. Shall we?
Titan! Nice try.
Get fucked, sunshine.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
Nah, fam.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully
time
we'll have
being.
enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Quest complete. A symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. Wade.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Oh.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're... It's all right. We know what you mean.
There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have
Which
it
is
any
to say,
other way.
none.
I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle.
We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benamir once he's said his farewells.
See that you do, Wade. See what Martha's got to say now.
They seem bent on driving me from my inn. If they want me out, I'm gonna have to try harder.
If you could, I'd be in your debt.
Right then, now we are going hunting for hunter. We're going hunting for hunter's marks. Fields of Carava. Maybe the jaw. Yeah, the jaw is the closest place. And then we will summon a chocobo ambrosia to get us there quicker.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Ride like the wind, bullseye! You made a Toy Story reference. I like it, dude. Yes. I am a giant man-child. Of course I've made a Toy Story reference.
Thanks, Gal. This won't be easy. Slow.
Oh, you little bitch. Ah!
Let's try.
You are a toy! What's that? Just think, if a toy in Toy Story died, Annie wouldn't know, so you would just be playing with a corpse. Yay! Goodbye, cat. This is true. This is true. So what you're saying is that Toy Story is a universe that caters to necrophiliacs.
Time to fight.
So I could have done without knowing that, to be honest. Yes.
Enough of you, are there?
No!
Be safe.
Animal abuse. All the doggy yelping. You a sexy giant chicken.
Faster.
Yeah, you'll love it, Panda, when I eventually go through all the Kingdom Hearts games on stream then. It'll be Disney for... I was going to say Disney for days, which is much more of a hook. But it'll be Disney for months, I'd imagine. I'm going to Disney for days. Yes, you are. Here he is. Big Bruce, the Ten of Clubs. You mean years, Mooney? Well, that too.
Another God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. Show empty your pockets.
Oh no, you bitch. So bad. Counter that fuck! Bro launched me like a... There we go. Scarletite and a meteorite.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Probably not. The guy seemed like a bit of a dick. But no chests. Aha. Ugh. Yeah, there's so many fucking series I still need to get to on stream, and just more and more stuff coming out every day. Like, it'll be a return to The Witcher, because we will fucking finish that, I swear to God.
Fly, Ambrosia.
So we'll do The Witcher, and we'll do that alongside Baldur's Gate 3, I think. I think Ni no Kuni is going the way of the dodo. We will not be finishing. It is going extinct. It's a shame, it's just a bit slow.
Alright.
Ni no Kuni 2 was much faster. Or moved. The story did a lot quicker anyway. Sure. Don't do this to me, fan. Back me up. Next week, I think I'm going to be one of the only ones not streaming Starfield. Yeah, I want to stream Starfield at some point, but it'll be after Baldur's Gate. Might be a good thing. Yeah, man. Not everyone's going to want to watch Starfield. So now we go back to the hideaway. It's not coming out on PlayStation. No, bro, but I got a PC. Don't come at me with that shit.
Will we ever see the sun again?
Will we ever see the sunrise? He has a PC. Exactly! Sprinkle it we do.
Did you see that?
Let's look at the
Back again.
state of the realm. Panda, where have you been? Exactly! Exactly. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm. I knew you have a PC, didn't I? You have a PC that would do Starfield. Well, it runs on a... Apparently it runs on an Xbox Series S, so if it runs on that, it'll run on my PC.
Then how could it not?
They are living beings, just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
I cannot claim.
To have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. The piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and Chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the pieces scattered to the winds, long festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages
of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow. Let's view the state
How
of the realm.
may I help you today?
Just so we can get
Here
rid of
you
the
are. The
notification.
state of the realm is ever changing, Clive.
Pick up some more
How
rewards.
may I help you today, Clive? It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive?
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment, and it is you we have to thank, a Delamille's Spicer.
You earned this.
I know.
Come again. I may have more for ya.
To the shop to buy potions. Yes, according to a games journalist, but not really a games journalist, but he works at Kinda Funny. I don't know if you guys know
Still alive, are
that outlet.
Fine purse weighing you down.
But their main review for it said that it ran smooth as butter on both Xboxes. So if Starfield runs on Series S that well, then it should be fine on
You'll not
this
find
PC.
a better price than that. I reckon I can find a buyer. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Finished, are you?
I know, Kinda Funny. Yeah. Well, one of their Xbox guys, Paris, he was saying that it ran smooth as shit on everything. And now we go to Rosaria. No, we did Rosaria. We go to North. Well, if we did Rosaria, then we need to go down to Portisold and find the other Hunter's Mark. I've got Remnant 2, then that will keep me going to Spooderman 2. They are mighty funny. Yeah, I agree. I follow Last Stand more so than Kinda Funny with Colin and Chris Reagan and those. They match up with my gaming opinions, and I just think they're generally a better company. Remnant 2, I still... let's be real, I'm never going to get to the Remnant games, so why pretend? Although they do look fun. Spider-Man 2, again, I will play, but I want to do a series playthrough at some point. It won't be at launch. Uncharted series, nice! Have you played the Uncharted series before, Pan?
Nice try.
Several times. Fair enough. I platinumed 1 and 2. Not 3. I was like halfway through a 3 run to get the platinum trophy, and then God of War Ragnarok came out, and I started streaming, so I put paid to that. But I do really like the Uncharted games. Played through Uncharted 4 once, and didn't play the expansion with Chloe and Nadine, or did for like a third of it, which is called fuck, it's gonna piss me off. Lost Legacy, that's the one. Alright, and dickheads. The Magath brothers. Oh, you fucking little bitch.
Not for long.
No, mate. That's the one I've not played. It was good fun, it was just it came straight off the back of Uncharted 4 after I'd done a play through the series to prep. And I couldn't. I couldn't stomach it. Oh, missed. Oh no, we got one. Level up.
No more vengeance. No more war.
So yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get to Starfield because I still want to do... I want to finish The Witcher 3. I want to play through Baldur's Gate 3. I want to go through OG7 and Remake's DLC so that we can prep for Rebirth in February, and then in February Persona 3 Remake comes out, and I've not played... Well, I've played a little bit of Persona 3, but then I heard rumours of a remake, so I was like, I'll wait for that. So many things. It never ends. More
It's a
potions,
dangerous
please.
world out there. Let's stock up while you can. You'll not find a better price than that.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
You fucking brown nose. I have nothing left except for Spider-Man. Fuck you. How fares the rest? The Guardians are getting along with the Guardians are getting along with the axes fine enough, working to shore up the rest walls when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in Akashic had you not given the horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Martha. The flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent for showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the tall. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you, Wade. That's good. It is good that you've got a load of stuff out of the way. And I want to do the Trail series, which is another massive fucking investment. Guardian Scarf. With this tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird in the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. And now we'll go to Dalamil. Because they've been raided by bandits, whereas Northreach just has monsters around, in the area around it.
Fucking thieving bastards!
As if life hasn't been hard enough round here since the Fang fell.
If you're wondering why Dalamil's in such a sorry state, you can blame the bandits. Them, guarding the gates. Though I can hardly fault them for running. Fighting would have meant death.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Okay.
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. But at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
With what?
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Yeah. Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of storm and ash over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Cid and his disciples commenced their campaign to bring each one crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion to every corner of the land. When ill-omened clouds summoned by Ultima gathered over Valisthea, the delicate balance governing the magic-yielding power of ether was finally shattered, and the realm was changed forever. Oh yeah, and I also want to do an Alan Wake and control run-through for Alan Wake 2.
What's he doing here?
Cid and Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Cosmos. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Just speak with people again.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Cid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
Nuclear war.
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your
your faces are not well known in this town, that may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Thank you for your diplomacy, Jill.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard, with you as captain.
Me? I don't know about that.
Find more supplies. We might as well scatter seeds near a rat's nest. They're the problem, and only steel will solve it.
Is that so?
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 200 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalam's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Rude. Sid's thick as shit.
Then let us band together and show these brutes that Dalamil is not to be trifled with.
Next thing you know, Natalie'd be offering the bandits bed and board.
Hold on! I'll have my branded heal your hurts.
Oh, I'm ruined.
My shop. Why would anyone do such a thing?
If I had my pickaxe, I would have...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but...
All this after the last cell saws we paid for proved themselves such reliable souls. You'd have us throw good gill after bad.
I agree with Natalie. We mustn't do anything to provoke them.
Never poke a hornet's nest, they say. Conrad's going to get us all killed.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
Is that a Lord of the Rings
just
reference?
telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and
Mr.
how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return.
Bellicose,
Which means
good
that
word.
now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike. She saw right through it. I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the
But I
Bride's
like
Kiss,
charades.
and we shall see what we face.
I also like charades.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
It can get entirely ridiculous.
Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
But I would not see any unnecessary blood spilt. We need a plan.
There's truly no chance for us to restock our supplies. That's it then. We shall have to do this the hard way.
We could do this the easy way, or we could do this the hard way.
I'm scared. What if the bad men come back?
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask.
Can you
I'm
turn
told
into
the bandits
Ifrit
march in two
and
groups,
kill
one
them
from
all?
the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
For the best trap in Dalamil, visit the final sting.
No women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us.
Enemy slain.
Look, off to make breakfast. Back in a bit. Oh yeah, of course, it's really early there. Cheers, bruh. Thanks for being here. Get your scran and break your fast.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Yay! Happy family.
Change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
Rude, once again.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Quest complete.
Now, if I could only convince the people of Costness to work together.
Dalamil will forever be in your debt. But don't go trying to take advantage of that.
So, where did you learn to swing a sword like that?
In a desert full of ne'er-do-wells, a woman has to learn to look after herself.
Back to the hideaway. We don't need to. We'll just go and have a look at the hunts.
A youth claiming kindred with your old commander arrived earlier this morning. Well spoken he was. And handsome too. More than a few of the girls and boys have taken an interest. If you get what I mean.
No, your meaning is quite clearly impossible for me to understand. The Breaker of Worlds. Rosarian Ruins. Okay, let's try that then. It will be... yes, the Old Hill Docks, I presume. Unless, of course, I am mistaken. No, but there are some goblins.
This will be easy.
The fuck? My TV? TV? Bizarre. The inputs failed on my TV and everything went black. I thought everything had crashed. Ruins then, ruins. Archers. Lost Plume maybe? Although I suppose it could be the ruins up here in the dim. Let's have a gander. The ruins of Phoenix Gate, maybe? Maybe not then. Does East Pool qualify as a ruin now? Can we enter here yet? No. Imagine having the strength to fucking kick a person from prone on the ground to flying through the air. Stay down. It's not East Pool then. Does it literally mean like... No, it can't mean there. It could mean Lost Plume. It could mean ruins like in here? Like the Fallen Ruins, maybe?
Ready, go? Yeah!
There looks to be a lot of ether over here. Maybe here? Although,
safe.
I'm sure this was just goblins last time.
You're finished.
Oh, you prick.
To me, flames! Slow. Let's try.
Damn it! So it wasn't here.
Come on.
That's not a way to go. Let's just try this way. It looks like it could mean over there. Okay, it wasn't here then. maybe further in. Over at the docks.
Good girl.
Nah, just a fucking bighorn over there. Fucking move!
That'll do, girl.
Rude. Suppose it could mean down there? Let us see. Thank the founder.
And some of your numbers served as
Run like the wind.
Bullseye!
Thanks, girl.
And let's save this shit again.
This one's awake.
Chronoliths. Chronoliths are similar to the Arete Stone in that within them is a hidden a virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. Each chronolith presents Clive with a timed trial in which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies, equipped only with the feat and abilities of a single icon. Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Trial by fire. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, the Phoenix. Not quite what we were looking for, but... Trial by element. To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies before time runs out, using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Buying time. Buying time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial phase. Double shift, shift combo. Rising finish. Collateral cyclone, precision dodge, punish, multi-burst. Oh. Okay. you little bitch! Oh, you fuck off. Absolutely not.
It's over.
And look, I hath returned. Welcome. Trial by fire, stage 2. Oh, you fucking whore. Oh, you fucking bitch. No, no, fucking come on. I don't think stage 3 is going to go very well. We have like 0 health. You're gonna be like a boss. Well, great start. No, you little bitch. Oh my god, no! No. Right, I'm going to go for a wee, and then we will retry. I'll be back momentarily. I'm Boston for a wee. But I will throw the BRB up, and I'll throw the ads on so we can get rid of some pre-rolls in case any other fine people come in. So I'll see you in a second. I am back. I am back. It wasn't just a wee. I had to have a big old poo. It's true. I did. Okay. Let's try this again. Meant to play that earlier. You pieces of shit. Going so well, and then I fucked it. Okay, a better stage 1. Proceed to the next stage. Now this starts with the big beam sword guy. Oh my Christ! Son of a fucking bitch. No, you fucking scumbag. Use your... that's it.
Enough.
A very poor second stage. Looks like we might be here all day, boys and girls. Oh, piss off. Swing at me, you bitch. Ah, what are you doing? Yes, you're going to thresh, I know. Nah, you fucking bitch. Ugh. Oh. Oh, please don't tell me there's a fucking stage 4. No! Why would you do this? Oh. Oh no! Whoa, what the fuck is that?
Too slow.
I didn't read what my powers were. I'll retry again. We'll try again once more, and then if not, we'll come back at a later date. Because fuck me. Oh, you fucking little bitch.
It's over.
Okay, a good stage 1 again. Now, we've got to watch out for Big Bean Boy. Fucking bitch! Fuck off! Piece of shit! This fucking Rocketeer, bro. Oh. Okay, a good stage 2. Let's please make it 3 on the bounce. No, you fucking bitch! Awful ending. We're gonna get bitch slapped. So we have got Flames of Rebirth, and we've got Rising Flames. I want Heatwave though.
Nice try.
No, you little fucking bitch.
Too slow.
Ah, no fucking chance, mate. Damn it! Fucking chronolith bollocks.
Stay down.
Does kind of highlight the amount that you use these powers, though. Well, the amount that I use these powers.
It's over. Stay down.
Maybe Cressida?
Come on. Back to the stables, girl.
Yeah, it's that big bastard right there. The Breaker of Worlds. Atlas, a reskinned Iron Giant.
Another relic of the Fallen. Though it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
You fucking bitch. I think this is meant to be more end game than perhaps when I've taken it on. for God's sake. First fucking try, you piece of shit. Level up. Orichalcum. There was a time when orichalcum was so abundant. It was used in everything from armor and weapons to coins and cutlery. However, when the twins' only orichalcum mine was finally exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had, and ultimately making it rarer than even adamantite.
Glad to sleep with you.
And come on, that one deserved a... You miserly bastards. Right then, back to the hideaway to stock up on potions, and then we will continue. Because I think the newest S rank is probably even further out of our... Well, will actually be out of our...
Did you see that?
Outside of our capabilities to deal with. Where am I going? Wrong way. Oh, me back.
Still alive, are you? Go on then.
Don't sound so surprised.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. I'll be thankful you got that much. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I'm assuming we can't do the orichalcum stuff yet.
What's that for you, dear?
Yeah.
And?
Dramatis personae. The Guard and League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard, we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest you work on your delivery, and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we?
Did you see the pair that got pulled into time?
How are you doing?
How you doing?
Quick look.
Why we fight.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
Can I interest you in some plates of mate? Or perhaps a racer to a ginger? I've been willing to trade if you've got no...
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, you bitch. Well, we can get rid of you.
Thank you.
I mean, I know we don't need all these, but I just...
That's the best I can do. I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital. That's the best I can do. Thank you. I doubt you'll get more than that in the capital.
And now we buy the orchestrion
You've a keen
roll.
eye. And a fine, fine day to you.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't a garrison dealing with them?
Four left for more on the captain's orders. Only 2 came back.
Goddess help us.
I can't do it. I can't fight those things.
But you can. You must. For me. For us.
Lord, milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
We've seen little and less of the soldiers of late. Anyone would think they were hiding.
I'm sure they are. Brum, 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 brum. It's like the Nier Automata little dude. Yeah, we'll buy it for 100. I think I want to get the upgrade version of the Phoenix.
more arrived from the capital this morning.
I know. The two soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
Oh dear.
I heard the bells. Is the captain back already?
Did you not hear?
It's all right. Give me your arm.
That thing, it took off the captain's head before we could even draw his steel.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
I can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
With no one to defend the place. Moor's days are numbered.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
I assume you have a plan?
We need to find out what we're facing. The captain lost his head because he never stopped to use it.
You saw those soldiers.
Reman the
You
towers.
saw their wounds.
fortify the
Whatever's
walls.
out there.
It's
Might
coming
just
through.
stand a chance.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
I expected creatures to attack, but apparently not.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me.
Should I prime?
Save your strength.
Oh, you fucking whore. I knew it was coming.
Enough. Enough.
Come, bow before your king. Bow, you shits.
Kinsley Gray, hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here. I'm very well, thank you. Enjoying some more Final Fantasy XVI on a Friday.
Do you think there are more?
How does today find
There
you?
are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
Glad to hear. Thank you. Go, Bunago. Awesome. Yes, thank you, fun. Where are you? I am based in the UK. Birmingham would be the closest city.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes.
Do you stream regularly? I try to.
The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Been a bit hit and miss
Hearing
recently
that the
with
Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself
tech
to the
issues
task
and
certainly didn't hurt.
health.
It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
They're gonna make a love. Philippe. Imperial soldier of the Northreach garrison, whose heart pines for none other than Isabel. He leads the stand against the threats Northreach faces, and inspires his fellow soldiers to do the same. By the way, I also want to stream my art. Oh, fan. I knew as soon as the art statement came along
Now,
that the banhammer
don't
was
mind.
going to drop.
I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one. And that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Quest complete. Good part about being American, my draw is quick. You're not wrong.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go put Otto's mind at rest.
That one was like proper
Philip
quick
will
compared to
make
the
a good
others.
captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive. But without all the mocks and mows.
I have no idea what mocks and mows means. Something and woes? Is it like Cockney rhyming slang? Is that what we're saying? Back we go. Although I will feel slightly bad if they literally wanted to talk about how they wanted to stream them drawing art.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Word from Northreach. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls. But we are neither of us so naive to think that we have seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine, the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Isabel. I can always undo it. I work for you technically. No, it's fine, it's fine. Because they can always appeal the ban, can't they? So, if that's something they'd like to do, they can. Oh, fair. Yeah, exactly.
Clive. Go on then.
I work for you technically. You do not work for me. You
Is that all?
watch me, and you also volunteer your precious time to help me fucking muddle through.
Did you see that?
We've sent Cursebreakers to Martha's Rest, Dalamil, and Northreach. Hopefully they can help maintain the peace. Or at least a semblance of it.
Cole told us everything that happened. It's a bit of a worry that both the Republican and Imperial armies are in disarray. But it was good to hear that the people stood their ground.
Just looking out, in my early days I got people who I thought were genuine until, hey, you want to buy my art came up? Yeah, I've had a couple of people come in and do that. But I always say, you know, if you want to talk about that kind of thing, then message me on Twitter or something where I share my stream, you know, my channel out sometimes. But hey ho.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, so
11:20.
come again. I may have more for you.
All the time.
When you
Yeah.
turn up, hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention.
Of course.
How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
But I appreciate you, man.
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nation's still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Joshua!
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend.
That's about the gist.
Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Right, I have no problem answering a DM, but don't act like a person who's genuinely interested, then turn around and try to sell stuff that bothers me. Yeah, no, that's fine, it's cringe. Yeah, absolutely. It's like door-to-door salesman, like cold calling out the blue. And it's cringe.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
If he's really a god, toppling an empire...
What possible use could I be to such
really,
a creature?
He could do it at his whim.
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements.
Yet you, Clive.
But you, Clive.
Wield them all.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
He's gonna fucking die.
What were you
Jesus
thinking?
Fucking Christ.
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
That's what brothers do.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, you stop my brother throwing up blood, and we'll go and save Gav.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Well...
Thank you, brother.
Well...
I'll look after him.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
I'm starting to think you may be correct.
Ty is right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
What will it be today? Allow me to educate you. Here you are. Thus ends today's lesson.
We've sent Cursebreakers to Martha's Rest.
Do you like being struck by thunderbolts from on high? Then don't let anything happen to Mid. Yeah?
Did I ever tell you about the time I flew all the way to the bottom of Zemeckis Basin?
What did you find down there?
A deeper understanding. Goodbye. From the outside, it seems so mysterious. Where does all the water go to, Kupo? Why does it never fill up? And what's behind the waterfalls? Those were the questions I flew in to find the answers to, Kupo. And instead, I found out something about myself. I can't swim, Kupo! So there. The Pack. A team of Cursebreakers travelling through Tabor, or was it Tabor? Tabor to the fields of Karava, were met by a group of hunters from the village who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practised hunters as they would dare not to wake, despite the fine lustre of the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be torn limb from limb. We will destroy a pack of wolves. Let's go have a gander at these side quests.
There's a storm coming soon.
Excuse me.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Conrad, master of the Dalamil kitchens, where he serves filling yet inexpensive fare to the people of the town and the miners of Drake's Fang. After his town was set upon by bandits, Conrad led the faction pushing for the recruitment of mercenaries to take bloody revenge. However, he was convinced to look instead at forming a town guard drawn from the citizens of Dalamil, of whom he became the inaugural leader. Natalie, veteran trader of the Dalamil markets turned leader of its new League of Merchants, the group responsible for filling and maintaining the town's collective stores. Though she loathes violence and argued vehemently against the plan to hunt down the bandits who attacked Dalamil, she is passionate about protecting the town and its people. When the bandits returned, she was the first into the fray. Oscar, nephew of Rodney Murdoch, late Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Though he served under Sir Wade in the Guardians of the Flame, he had always dreamed of following in his uncle's footsteps and squiring to a scion of the Rosfields. His wish is granted when Clive accepts him as squire and brings him back to the hideaway that he might learn from Sid the Outlaw's example. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria and leader of the Guardians of the Flame, who fight against imperial rule in the duchy, sheltering bearers from the Black Shield's cullings. After the skies turned, their base in the Lazarus district outside Port Isolde was swallowed by an ether flood, leading them to seek shelter in Martha's Rest. In return for Martha's hospitality, the Guardians aid the Blood Axes in defending the village. Ultima, the otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valisthea. Ultima requires a vessel in which to inculcate his disembodied soul, and Clive's curious ability to absorb the powers of other icons suggests that he is the very mythos that Ultima has long awaited. He wills Clive to absorb the other icons, that his vessel might be perfected. The Imperial Province of Rosaria, a nation formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. While Rosaria has been a vassal state of the Empire for nigh on 2 decades, the uprising in Twinside led by Prince Dion Lesage and his loyal dragoons, and subsequent death of both Holy Emperor and Empress in the year 878, has left Sanbreque with barely the wherewithal to rule itself, rendering the erstwhile dukedom a subject of the Empire in name and little else. The Blood Axes. The band of sellswords tasked with the protection of Martha's Rest, in the absence of any assistance from the nearby Imperial garrison. It falls to them to keep watch on the roads, and keep the beasts and bandits of the swamplands from Martha's Gate. The Holy Empire of Sanbreque. A nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, after its administrative capital moved to Twinside and the neighbouring Crystalline Dominion in the year 873, an insurgency led by Prince Dion Lesage upended the political and military order, spreading unrest and disruption across the land. This disruption was further worsened when Ultima unleashed Primogenesis, obliterating Twinside and plunging the realm yet deeper into chaos. The Town Guard, the volunteer fighting force assembled and led by Conrad. Unlike the Men of the Rock or the mercenaries previously charged with keeping Dalamil safe, every member of the Guard is a Dalamilian born and bred and has the future of the town at heart. Many of the miners who lost their livelihoods when Drake's Fang fell have found new... I don't know what happened there. Have found a new purpose in the Guard, swinging swords and axes in place of picks. It would seem God did not want me reading that. The League of Merchants. The group responsible for filling and maintaining Dalamil's collective stores, that all might be supported in these troubled times. It draws its membership from the traders of the town and is led by Natalie, overseer of the markets. It was she who recognised that Dalamil's future could not be secured by force of arms alone. Only by bringing the entire town together might they summon the strength to drive back the bandits. Lord Underhill. Clive's alter ego, albeit one that was forced upon him by Lubor's fondness for theatrics. It was Lord Underhill of the Randalar League of Merchants who made it known to Natalie that help from the capital would not be forthcoming, and that the people of Dalamil must work together to fill their own stores. Jill was rather more convincing in the role of Lady Jane of the Red Wings, who planted the idea of forming a town guard in Conrad's mind. Both Conrad and Natalie still address Clive by this name, though in Natalie's case this would appear to be naught but a courtesy to his dramatic efforts. Tabor. An ancient settlement in central southern Dalmekia that seems to cling to the very cliffs which dominate the landscape of the region. Its proximity to the free cities of Canva gives Tabor a ready market for the high-quality leather its tanners produce, as well as the salt and minerals mined from beneath it. The town's long history of isolation, however, has clouded the hearts of its residents, and to this day many remain unwelcoming to outsiders. The Kingdom of Waloed. The sole surviving nation in Ash, Waloed has its capital in Stonehere, home of the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. It is ruled over by Barnabas Thama, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who, it transpires, has formed an alliance with the mysterious being known as Ultima. crystal. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. After Ultima casts Primogenesis and the skies over Valisthea darkened, many of the municipal crystals that fired forges and filled wells began to fail. In certain areas, even those rationed shards that the people relied on in their everyday lives lost their spark, making life all but unlivable. Mythos. The name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquess. The being identifies Clive as the Mythos he has long sought by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit, and having the power to absorb the ether of other icons. Primogenesis, a spell cast by Ultima that cast a roiling pall over all Valisthea. The unbalance in the ether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest not only with his glowing thralls, but with ether floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
Maybe.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared.
Is it perhaps the suspicious character or whatever
they
it
had
is?
everything to do with it.
Oh. Allow me to help.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Seems the hideaway's lost its appetite. Can you
Oh, that blasted book!
As they are? Sid! Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalmekia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
No? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Is that going to be one of our memory thing? Nope, just a little thing. Little vignette.
Here, you put me in this situation,
Here.
Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but...
You're missing ingredients.
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Yvonne had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I did help Ivan.
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too
Such a
happy to
nice
lend you
bloke,
hand.
Clive.
So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint
are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Yvonne said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Ah, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
Perhaps
you have
know
to go
of
back
one?
in and talk to Harpocrates.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Well, you could have fucking spoken to him.
I'll go
Jesus.
and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something.
And then told me what you
If he
needed.
does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
Nah.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Is a storm coming soon?
Lawsman Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Yvonne.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern.
I guess
their
there's
ground
much.
livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. Oh, very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits and back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rosfield.
Rutherford? Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Well, he did just fucking explain it in his fucking letter. You simpleton. Oh, bruh. You're telling me I'll have to go there before I can do these side quests, mate?
What am I gonna do?
I reckon these skies are enough to give anyone the collywobbles, but I'm not going to sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while all you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then even that horrible one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm going to do what you lot do. And properly pull my finger out. No matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me. You just stick to what you do best. Saving the world.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
Oh. Yeah. There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Ooh.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive.
Thanks, Clive.
You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding. Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just
fucking
asking.
popoto.
Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Return to Goots.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. While it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. Well, that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
I'll find out who's been making up lies about Poe and Anne, and when I do, I don't know what I'll do, but it won't be pretty.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
Never.
Dion the Bold, Kinslayer.
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
Ronald
Weasley!
Weasley!
Striped! I'm telling you, I can fix them.
How dare you steal that car!
I am absolutely disgusted! Your father's facing an inquiry at work and it's entirely your fault! If you put another toe out of line, we'll bring you straight home! Oh, and Ginny dear, congratulations on getting into Gryffindor. Your father and I are so proud.
Sid! Out of your studies, I see. What is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Middledore showed us.
Miss Middledore? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Middledore said, the best way to see how something worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Must have been magic keeping those scales together. It's the only explanation.
Excuse me.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Midderdoll's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Middledor's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
It's not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult.
And the pans.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh goods? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where.
A basic lesson
and I'll
in
put the scales
how to
together.
make rudimentary scales. Thank you, Final Fantasy.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
What about the cogwheel left over?
That's
bro?
right. We're Miss Mididol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Heirs.
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
No, you don't need a cogwheel on scales as rudimentary as that. I wouldn't have thought it was a bad balance.
The girls here can have Otto and Gav and Gareth and Cole and all the rest. My heart beats.
Yeah, probably Dion, you fucking thirsty bitch.
I'm getting too old for this.
I can hardly lift my arms. The curses.
You just need some rest. I'll stay here with you. If you'd like, that is.
Oh yeah, we need to talk to Miss Shirley.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies had been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
You've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Quest complete. Apologies for the heavy bass you probably heard then. That would be my brother returning home.
If Mid is teaching my pupils her secrets, I suppose I should brush up on some of them myself.
Away we go to the Krozjit Echoes, a wind-blasted sprawl of bottomless ravines, latticed with the colossal flotsam of a people form. Look, BRB, you lurk away, bro. I'm gonna go on another break at about 6 my time, so in about 15 minutes. Gonna fill up my bottles, stretch me back out, stretch me legs, have a wee, all that jazz. Cloak and dagger.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Candle was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
That was a bit fucking unnecessary.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Oh, come on, we can jump that.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they would allow it, the Echoes have a will of their own.
Oh, cool.
Nice try.
Get deaded. A regal sash. Gear. Oh, let's have a look at what Torgal is. Torgal is now a Droma striker. Among the citizenry of Dalmekia, there are those who hearken after the heady days of yore, when the realm was as yet divided into its constituent kingdoms, an age of glorious rulers in golden towers, before all was usurped by the bean-counting bureaucrats who now rule over the Republic. Though little but legend may remain of these kingdoms, those who find themselves dispossessed and disempowered in the present draw strength from their imagined past. Yeah. Wham!
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Rude. dead chocobos.
Hey, do. Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the fan went the same way.
Sorry, bro.
Don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Canberra next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even sat out me stall. As I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint Gil, that is. So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash?
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood. Up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track.
Joshua's not going to heal him then.
They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Nah,
rest well, soldier.
Just going to die. Because now we got bad blood.
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope Akashic is still there.
Where are they gonna go, bro?
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Good. I got here in time. Stay down!
Enemies slain.
Someone there! Please,
can't move my leg!
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
Just let me go and pick up some items and shit first, bro. You understand.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers.
I think they've got the
safe thanks to you. Here.
I think they got these soldiers' labels the wrong way around. He should have been wounded and the other one should have been dying.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
That scar. Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Cosmos when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
What do we think?
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday. You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
Mate, if you come back and you kill Jill or someone, I am going to hit the fucking roof. Right. I'm going to go on a short break. It'll be 10 minutes tops. But I'll throw some ads on, my be right back screen on, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Bye! I have returned. Nothing happening for me this evening now, so I'll probably go until 8, so another couple of hours. That seems fairly reasonable to me. Just whack this on the charge. Get back into stream. And I've just had a Kit Kat to keep my blood sugar going. So we should be a good. Yeah, I am going to kick off if that dingus comes back and kills, like Joshua or Jill or someone. Fuck the Kit Kat. No! I like it a Kit Kat. And on my other break, I had 2 ginger biscuits.
It's over.
Because I am Diabito.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Right, let's whack a save. Just to keep it so we've got Joshua in the party for our little pixels thing. Oh, we already did one. Well, now we got 2.
Welcome, travellers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
And you spelled Kit Kat wrong. How does one do that?
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Welcome, welcome.
Ah, not bad. It's a deal. Ah, not bad.
Do I just... I'm just gonna get rid of him.
It's a deal. Got anything else for me? Ah, not bad. It's a deal. Ah, not bad.
I'll keep the
Got anything else
blues
for me?
and the purples.
It's a deal.
But the greens.
Got anything else for me? Ah, not bad. It's a deal. Ah, not bad. It's a deal. Got anything else for me? Ah, not bad.
I might keep the accessories though. Sell some bloody hides.
It's a deal.
And now we can buy your orchestrion roll.
Fine choice. Come again.
And we can travel again. Let's rendezvous with Goots in Dalamir.
It has long been my habit to keep a watchful eye on the comings and goings around Dalamil. I shall continue to do so, that our people might be warned of any further attacks. I pray that you continue to play your part too, not of outlaw, but of hero.
Shouldn't be too hard to find, Goots.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
Fuck! How the hell did they find it? No one knew where I was keeping that kill.
The finest sell swords in Storm couldn't hold a candle to our new town guard.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather. Clive, listen! I've found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Nah.
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Oh, I just realised we're one follower away from 100 as well.
The finest sell swords in Storm couldn't hold a candle to our new town guard.
If only everyone here didn't have to look so...
Glowery.
Fuck!
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapping. What a mess.
The bandits may be.
Welcome.
They are the cornerstones upon which Dalamil will be rebuilt. And though that rebuilding has only just begun, they are already proving more than sturdy.
I always knew
that Natalie and Conrad had it in them to drag us out of the muck. They had only to stop flinging it at one another and start working together. Victor too is doing his part. He's been training Conrad's men in the art of the blade. There will soon be the rival of any troop in the Republic.
Meanwhile,
Natalie and her League of Merchants are collecting donations from the townspeople, if we might see our stores filled. Mere moons ago, suggesting that the merchants of Dalimil might ever band together for the sake of anything other than profit, would have had you laughed out of town.
Proof, if any more were needed.
That Dalimil is much changed, and entirely for the better. Do not fear for us, Clive. We'll be alright.
My comrades and I
have been keeping a watchful eye on the dark clouds in whose shadow we find ourselves, and the vultures that trail in their wake. Though we may have weathered their last assault, I fear we may not be so lucky should the bandits choose to attack again. If they do, those of us who can fight must be ready, so that those of us who cannot, the children and the elderly, stand at least some chance of weathering the storm. I've returned! Hello there! Was it just me getting an echo? Yeah, maybe it's just me. Victor has been a great help. He has lent his strength and knowledge to the town guard and has been aiding them in organising our defences.
And defend Dalimil we shall.
The only outlaw who will be setting foot in this town is my good friend Sid. Yeah, I was just saying, we are one follower away from 100, which is fucking sick. I only just noticed. Drake's Fang has fallen, the skies boil, and the power of magic continues to wane. The lack of ether has driven countless thousands from their homes, while those in whose land it remains plentiful fortify their borders, determined to keep its blessing for themselves. Not that all who flee are deserving of sympathy. The bandits who attacked us may have been driven by desperation, but their brutality was inexcusable. It is a question of methods. If they had come to us bearing begging bowls instead of blades, we would have gladly spared them what we could.
But something tells me
those brutes would rather starve than accept charity willingly offered. Let's fucking go!
Dalimil's saved.
I know, man.
What to do? We may have driven the bandits back once, but what's left of them are still out there nursing their wounds and their grudges. So our watch continues.
I'm thankful to you all of you who would... I've gone the wrong way. Take the time to watch me and listen to my bullshit.
You fought very bravely.
We would have been lost without you.
Knowing that you would have all been there to pick us up if we fell.
The safety of the town is in our hands.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Hard disagree.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Oh, come on. Fucking dodge, bro.
done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. Then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
What?
I need to find Goods. Right now.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goods, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Sounded very John Cleese.
Gooch, you... If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot! Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, wise words. And now it's time to collect.
She's taken one of his eyes.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind, but that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Ta-ra!
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Mindless though they are, an Akashic horde large enough to besiege the Free Cities is not to be trifled with. We must proceed with caution.
Yes, sir.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been my right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You made me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Quest complete. Continental sensor. According to Karen, a sensor packed with herbs and ambergris can ward off everything from insects to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read. Congratulations. So you can read.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
An ornate brass censer from beyond the outer seas, gifted to Clive by Karen for his assistance in clearing her name. According to the cantankerous shopkeep, when packed with herbs and ambergris and left to smoulder, the fragrant smoke produced can ward off everything from insects to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. Our little Hedwig that we can't interact with. Can we? Yes, we can go to the patron's whisper.
Martha's walls will not hold the Akashic Horde for long. We can only hope they hold it for long enough.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Do you like being struck by thunderbolts from on high? Then don't let anything happen.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Since I can remember, I have served none but myself. Turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse. But where has that left me? It is hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me. A lonely porter. We get no risk, no reward, orchestrion roll, and some amber. Next one is a talisman of priming. I assume that charges up our limit faster.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Right then, let us see what Rutherford requires.
The fates seem bent on driving me from my inn. They want me out?
Sorry, but if you're looking for a bed, there's none to be had right now.
Martha's got a big heart. It's a pity there's so many who are happy to take advantage of it.
Have you heard the latest from Twinside? That the Empress is no more?
Never trust an owl bearing good news, I say.
My lord Marquis, is that you? It
Rutherford.
is you. Then you received my letter.
Indubitably.
I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
That it does.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas.
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already.
Naturally.
They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety. My associate in Dhalmekia would have had to pass through the Republic's check.
Back to Dalimil. I'm a goofy goober.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Mummy?
The gentlemen of the town guard are strapped along.
You wouldn't happen to know if the pieces that were stolen from my store were recovered, would you? They were irreplaceable.
Are you looking for something in particular? Go with Gilbert.
We haven't seen the last of those bastards. But when they attack again,
we'll be ready. Rock! Goofy,
someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't know why that came in my head.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
And maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
It's over.
Okay, Boona, I'm off to go blow shit up in Fortnite. Have a great rest of stream. Love you, bro. Cheers, man. I think I'm going to pop off in about 15 minutes. Because my back is... I said 6, but 5 hours seems good enough because my back's starting.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's.
I hope you have a good time, my friend.
These were men of a fist.
Much has changed in the Republican Army
Thanks
since
for
they
being
lost their
here.
rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
Take care of yourself. You too, man.
Fist Central Command.
I'll see you soon.
Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Yeah, we'll get these side quests out of the way. And then we will bounce. Bounce.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Oh. We missed one. A straight-laced gent.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
Then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield. It was only a short while ago that I was assaulted.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy. Let's try.
Again, rather straightforward.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, Traveller.
Traveller.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along, I...
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
And we will, but first... we go and kill this wyvern and pick up this flower. Some saint's bonnet.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago, and now you'd have us believe they're just gone.
I would.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been dealt with.
Yeah, but what if they come back?
You heard the Herald. The Emperor's dead and the Empire along with him. If we're going to survive, we'll have to do it on our own.
Well, where is Philippe? Is he down at the Vale? I wanted to hear what he had to say.
It's heartening to see that the Guard have rediscovered their purpose. I just hope they don't do anything stupid.
Once upon a time, there was a man who went to market to buy a bushelful of Gazelle greens. When on his way home, a chocobo with a belly as fat as the moon appeared from behind a
Fat
tree
chocobo.
and devoured both bushel and man in one fell gulp. The end.
That's not very good.
Fat chocobo can.
We're still alive, aren't we? I always have time for you, Clive.
Oh, thank you. Philippe's timely promotion has done wonders for the garrison's morale.
A welcome turn of events.
As a happy soldier, he's a generous one.
But
even as our boys flourish under new leadership, others flounder for the lack of it. The Floods have finally claimed the old capital, along with the generals who maintained command over the northern legions.
And while Philippe is a good man,
he is no career officer, for better or for worse. It is all he can do to marshal the garrison, and try to steer their thoughts away from the chaos unfolding beyond the gates.
there are so many questions.
And I do not pretend to have the answers. I do, however, have the means to provide the poor boys a pleasant distraction, and for now, that will have to suffice. Though there were rumours of a flood forming in the capital even before the fall of Drake's Head, the loss of Oriflamme and moored to the ether still came as a shock.
Thousands remained in the capital.
Unwilling to forsake their homes. And now, we've taken in as many of the displaced as we can, reclaiming abandoned houses and workshops to give them a place to stay. Yet for every dozen we take in, countless more have no choice but to seek a new life further afield.
We will not be discouraged, though.
Whatever hardships we face, our home is still above the ether.
Do be careful, Clive.
To the meadows, then.
That's what the captain said.
Caution.
This might take a while.
Stay down.
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. be easy enough to spot. This must be our wyvern. All right. Let's get this over with.
Ow. Rather straightforward. Raptor liver. Some naturalists believe that it is the blueback wyvern's proclivity to feed on carrion that results in their livers becoming so engorged, and that the saints' bonnets with which they follow their meals serve to ameliorate this effect. Others claim that it is the blooms themselves which cause the damage, the wyverns being so taken with the flower's taste that they cannot resist.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent. I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Right, Martha's rest first.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Quest complete.
I will see that your Lord Uncle is made aware of the situation in both Dalmekia and Sanbrek. And inform him of your timely assistance, of course.
And to the hideaway. To turn in this quest.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Saint's Bonnet. While this pungent herb, once known as Drake's Mint, has no known curative properties, it does have the ability to mask foul odours and flavours, which is why it is found in recipes involving particularly foul-smelling flesh, such as the lights and livers of wild beasts.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Well, at least this one looks nice.
And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honour than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet it is the piquant kiss of the Saint's Bonnet that tames this savage dish.
So that was an overreaction then.
It is a tour de
again.
force. A force of nature even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Quest complete.
That book may be a veritable treasure trove, but the recipes are hardly what I'd call honest fare.
Oh, who needs honesty when they can have majesty? Our companions deserve only the very best.
It seems the hideaway has lost its. What can I get you, Sid?
Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
Absolutely.
Did you see the pair that got pulled into...
We will read the missive, travel back to Tabor, and then be done. On our own terms. I regret that both you and the lump had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my sordid past, but thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put to rest matters that were left too long to fester. And with that finally done, might be I can sit back and enjoy this new world of yours you're so keen on creating. One don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done, Karen. Oh, I'm pretty sure we can't get anything else from the Whisper. No, so off we go to Tabor, sorry. And we will save. Right, and with that, we are done for the day. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is my official day off. And I've got D&D in the evening anyway. But I will be back Sunday. Yeah, I should be back Sunday. At a more usual time of about 4, half 4. I'll aim for 4. And then normal schedule flash service is resumed. Monday and Tuesday, 4, half 4. Wednesday, Thursday, half 5. Friday, probably 2 again. Alrighty. Thank you all for being here. I do very much appreciate it. And with that, I'll wish you a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, whatever time it is, wherever you find yourself in the world. I love you all. We're one follower away from 100 now. And then I will flip my shit. Alright. Bye!
Hey Dad, look what I can do. I ripped the fucking knob off the start end.